Hello. Hey, Dave. I look down? What makes you say that?
Time, no, see?
What? The hell?
Huh? Ever since that noise incident, Mia's input system is acting up.
You are at wheel get fixed event you ally 8 knee way where are you going?
Huh? Oh, to a protected area. The one that was on the board? Lambda Dolorous Evil-Eyed Widow? I'm going to head there too.
Well, Zen.
Mia, I'll say it. Invite us when you're gonna go to Lambda Dolorous Evil-Eyed Widow. We might find aromatic grass. Mia's intuition is usually right. Mia taught you how to hack the gates, so she has a right to go, right? Yeah.
Hey, what up, Clover? Not much. What's up with you? Nice. Yeah, I've said maybe 4 words so far this stream, aside from that sentence just now. So I'm not particularly lubed up yet. Hey, what up, Funky? Hope everyone had a good day today. Oops, I already did that one. Been a slow day. India attacked Pakistan? Did it? Really? Ain't no way. Wow, that is fucking pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, I knew there's tension. I knew there's been tension between them forever, right? Like, for history. But I never... I feel like you just don't expect... I don't know. When you think about wars or potential World War 3 scenarios, you don't... I feel like India and Pakistan don't jump to the front of your mind, at least in the Western world. I tend to think of those countries, despite not liking each other, being relatively, like, peaceful towards each other, or like diplomatic or some shit. I don't know. Life just started for me. I'm not ready for World War 3. Like, India shot some missiles at them, from what Molly said first. Wow. Well, I hope everything works out in the end. My day's fine. Yeah, I went to work.
Let's start already.
Whoa. Damn, look at this dude's haircut. Speaking of fucking World War III. This guy's started his own World War III on fashion taste, or good sense of.
Come on, make me laugh. Counting on ya. I'm a bit picky when it comes to performances.
Crimes against fashion. And his name is Q. How political is that? I'm a bit picky when it comes to performances. She likes it though.
Okay, so shall we get started?
I guess so.
Why is the grass green?
What?
Why is the sky blue?
Is he spiriting them away if they fail the
And
question?
why is water wet? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Hey, no problem.
You're the only one? 'Tis an actor's job to perform, even with just one audience member. Show's on at B3. Come along now.
You gotta stay gaming, bruh. Don't focus on no girl, just stay gaming.
Funky Rod gifted a tier 1 subscription to Club 1419.
Hey, thanks, Funky. That's nice of you. Shout out. Every lane dances around here. I really appreciate that. And Clover does too. Oh shit, this is really bad. I'm gonna die. I think I'm like not just under leveled, but this is bullshit too. Wow. I wonder if that's gonna be the same battle every time, because like you have to come down here solo. Meaning I'm either just severely underleveled or that luck of the draw was garbage on that selection of mobs there.
Why?
Also, why can't I skip this scene?
Why is... And why?
Also, this guy looks like a fucking PlayStation 1 fighting game character reject. Looks like he's in Fighter's Destiny on an N64 or
You're the
Battle
only
Arena
one?
Toshinden.
'Tis an act...
Let's see if it's gonna be the same. No, it's not the same, but even worse. Wow. I guess I have to come back later. Are you far in this game? No. This is the second game out of... We just started the second game the other night out of 4. So we beat the first installment. But now we're on part 2 out of 4. So there's part 2 to play through, part 3, and part 4. Then we beat it.
There the nev rad old mom and with boop.
She's having a voice problem right now.
I can't wait to see zap or of zob bracelet 2D.
That's funny that while she's having this issue, she says the same lines that she says when she's not having the issue. But yeah, apparently we're too underleveled for a lot of shit here.
Yes? What is it? Yes?
And Elk and Mia are super underleveled because I wasn't playing with them at all last game. Damn. I might have to grind with them. Otherwise they're gonna get destroyed in the story dungeon. Hey A2, how's it going? Doing alright over here. Chilling. Trying to deck out my scrubby ass party members.
There Z.
Can't tell if the stream is stuttering or if it's me. Oh god. Is it stuttering again today for anybody else? It is you? Let me know if it gets any better. It's looking alright on my phone.
There Z. Dev. Rad. Old mom and with
With
There Z. Thank you. There Z. Thank you. I feel Thor soft and bra said tank ink ooh like this.
well, me is definitely lagging.
There Z. It's a there Z.
And trying to find an audiobook version of that horror lit you recommended? There's probably not. I'd be really surprised. The guy's like a alt-lit Twitter guy. So he's not exactly like well known, but I don't know, could be wrong. It's also not very conducive to audiobook, unless you mean the negative space one, because it's not written like a book. It's like forum posts, you know. I don't know. I could be wrong. I can't imagine that it would be as interesting listening to somebody else read it than it would be to read it yourself anyways. Yeah.
It's a there Z. Dev. Rad. Old mom.
Or you can feed it to AI to read. Hey, whatever works.
Thanks. You sure are a nice super son.
Thanks. Imagine if I asked it to read it in that character's voice. That'd probably be a little bit more accurate to the actual book itself, if you did. Okay, now he's gonna drop some crap off in the bank, and then we're good to go grind.
Yes? What? Yes? Oh, wow! Such a fine item! Thank you so very much! Yes? What? Oh, wow!
Hey, Ancient Bones, how's it going? Man, I kind of miss Mega Man Legends. I was thinking about that today. Twitch kind of choppy today? No, dude. You're like the third person since yesterday to have a problem. It's gotta be me then. It was looking fine on my phone just a second ago. I have no clue what it could be. My connection, it looks good. I've got all green bars on OBS. Tis fine for Frank. What's up, Frank? Fine for Funky. Alright. Well, as long as it's not me, then... as long as it's not me, you guys could be freaking watching 120p for all I care. As long as I'm not the problem. Whoa, holy shoot. Don't hurt Mia. Why am I doing so little damage to these guys? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, dude. What is going on? Thank God we survived that. Anyways, so you guys feeling? Do you guys want to play kowai shashin tonight, or try to clear out Yomawari? Anybody got a preference? Party time. Were you? Were you? Now your stream is stuttering, but your internet is bad. It usually always stutters when you're in your room. Well, I mean, I could try restarting my computer too, in between games. You just reset and it's better? Okay. Well, just let me know if anybody has a preference between kowai, shashin, and Yomawari, because I
Yes?
don't know what to play tonight between those two. I'd originally planned on kowai shashin, but as I also mentioned on Discord, we're on the last mission of Yomawari,
This spring has a strange feel.
and in
Maybe I
order
should
to
throw
play
in a weapon
13
or
Sentinels, we have to at least clear that mission. Yomi time.
Was it a golden axe you... What? Neither one? Let's see, then is it... See you later, alligator.
All right.
Alright, well, in the case of Yomawari, I will go ahead and stand up here momentarily, use the restroom, and get switched over, so we have ample amount of time. Though we are really close. I think we're likely an hour and a half from the end at the most. Probably less, really. Probably like an hour. We're on it, honestly, probably only an hour left of Yomawari, if I had to guess. If someone subscribes for 6 months and sends 40 bucks, how much money would you get? Like separately? Like if they subscribe for 6 months at once and then also send $40 donation? If you donate through Streamlabs, I get like all of it aside from you know, taxes and whatever the fucking like PayPal or Venmo's cut is, which is not very much by comparison, because Twitch, for like a single month sub on Twitch, it's like what, $8, $7. I get $1 from that. I get like $1 per month subscribed. That's why donating directly is always more monetarily impactful, but subscriptions are great too. I mean, I'm really grateful regardless. But if you're asking just purely based off of which one gives me more money, it's donations for sure. Yeah. Price says for 6 months. Yeah, I don't know if it's different. If someone like subscribes for a bunch of months up front, I don't know if you get more, but I can just tell you for sure that I only get $1 for most forms of subscription. For a single month, that is. I subbed on Twitch. How do I switch? What do you mean? Like, give up the sub? Switch to what? I don't have, like, YouTube sub. Like, I don't have the paid subscription thing of the YouTube, what, I don't know what it's called on YouTube. Because subscribers on YouTube is just followers, but then there's also, like, this YouTube member. Like, to become somebody's YouTube member, I don't have that feature. So I'm not big enough yet. But there is a direct donation link. There's a direct donation link in my Twitch bio and in every YouTube stream description. There's a direct donation link. And those direct donations do, like, activate alerts instead and stuff. If you sub through something else. Yeah, that's if you... yeah, we were talking about subs versus direct donations. Yeah, donating through, like, Streamlabs. The link to doing that is in my Twitch bio and in the description of every YouTube stream. And that I get, like, yeah, substantially more. The only thing that gets taken out of that is, like, taxes and I don't know exactly, but essentially just taxes is what's taken out of that. Or, like, PayPal's cut or whatever. Which is not very much by comparison to Twitch's cut of the subscription price. I donate through Streamlabs, but the cheers are free? Yeah, I mean... if that's what if your goal is to just get more alerts on screen, I wouldn't recommend going through donating like that, just because it's not very optimal economically for yourself. So, yeah, if your goal is to get as many alerts on screen as you can, then probably just, like, you know, watch the stream a bunch to get free, channel points and stuff. My goal is to give you all the bits. Oh. I thought you were just looking for 3 free ways to get an alert on screen. But, I mean, I appreciate anything. Engagement is payment enough. For me. How much money is 5 bits? That's 5 cents. 1 bit is 1 cent.
Terminator, fucking classic. I haven't played it yet.
Bones tipped $10.
Hey, thanks, Bones. That's nice of you. Fucking classic. I haven't played it yet. Thanks, man. Nice. I gotta start talking about donations more often. Just kidding. Maybe what I gotta do is plant Mahina in the, I gotta plant Moldy in the chat room asking about the difference between subscriptions and donations. Because I feel like if I unprompted bring it up, like, yeah, when you guys sub, I barely get any of that compared to when you donate directly. It's like, I can't. I don't feel right bringing that up. But I do think it's like important. I do think it's important for viewers to know, just so they aren't thinking like, because that's what I thought. I thought like, wow, this Twitch streamer has so many subs. That's so many money, so much money a month that person's making. But no, they could have 100 subscribers and they're getting $100. You know? Because if you're doing the math in your head, like, you know, conservative, like $5 times 100, $500 a month for all those subs, that's awesome. But it's like you're actually getting substantially less than that. But you know, I just think it's the only reason that I'd want viewers to know that is so that they aren't subbing with the intention of giving me money. Like, the reason that I would ever like want you guys to sub, or anybody to sub, is so you don't have to watch the ads, and so you get access to the cool emotes. So I wouldn't want people to sub thinking with the intention of giving me money. Does that make sense? Because if you want to give me money, there are better ways to do it. Like by smiling. Every time you smile is another dollar in the Angel Wing Zero piggy bank of happiness. What are you guys talking about? I know streamer I've hung out with, the moment they average 10 viewers, they act like they're Oprah in terms of fame and are unavailable. Huh. That's funny. I'll just start saying, gee, I sure wish I knew the difference between subscriptions and donations at random. Yeah. Talk about streamers who unintentionally forget the people who turned into their streams in the beginning. Yeah, that really is that riffraff meme. I mean, if anything, you know, coming up in the music scene for so many years has given me a pretty decent perspective, I think, on like gratefulness and clout, and while also understanding the limitations that come with having like a larger kind of audience, I guess. But like, fuck yeah, averaging 10 viewers and acting like you're some kind of anything, acting like you're at 100, even if you have 100 viewers, literally nobody knows you, bro. I understand maybe at that point not being able to respond to people as often, like, sure, but you know, I don't know. I've known too many friends that have been in like indie level successful bands that have let it go to their head to know, you know. And I'm also fucking like I'm middle-aged. I'm like middle-aged now, you know. You can't let that shit get to your head. Always, ABG. Always be grateful. And always be gaming. The only exception where success can stop you from responding to your friends or the people who supported you in the beginning is if you're working a 9 to 5 on top of that. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think you should be like linked. I don't think you should be like obligated to stay linked with the same people forever, you know. But there's so much nuance to that conversation. The mid-sentence change from I'm almost to I'm middle-aged now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm with you, AD. Young at heart, that's right. I need to use the restroom. I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom and then we'll switch over to Yomawari. Because I didn't intend to play Dot Hack for more than an hour before getting into the main event. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm pleasantly surprised. I was kind of bracing myself to be in silence tonight. The main course, that's right. The piece de résistance. Oh yeah. Alright, give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. Thanks.
う夢はどこ I carry on I carry on every day 向こう水な明日を探しているこの心を裸にして欲しいもの見つけ出したら恐れないわ新しい世界に踏み出してくこの心に嵐が来て走り出す私が見えるこの世界でただ一人の自分になるために
you to do. It's a dream we're in.
Hey, sorry for the wait. All right, let me get this thing plugged in here. Wow. Wow. Yomawari. Not Midnight Shadows. Yomawari Night Alone. Let me change this thing. Yomawari Night Alone. Save. Over here we need to do what the? Why does it do this? Sometimes it's like upside down. Curious about Oz ASMR channel now. I knew about Oz because of that channel. When you start following Oz last October. Yeah. I went onto that channel because I went onto that channel and let people know that I was making content over in Oz. People from the replies in the videos on that channel. Around that time. And it's not like the channel is a secret. It's ASMR Spira. It ain't something secret. Hell, have even considered re-uploading. I've considered re-uploading at least one of those videos to the Oz channel. I thought about re-uploading the one. There's at least one of those videos where I used my current mic setup here, and I think it's the Switch Collection one. Yeah, it's a vape. It's Spira, like from Final Fantasy X, S-P-I-R-A. Just don't run up the views too much, because if I do re-upload one of those videos to the Oz main channel, then I'll need the views over to the Oz channel. And also I can't get into that ASMR channel anymore, you know. I would if I could. If I knew how to log into that account, then I would just post ASMR videos over there. No, it's worse than forgetting the password. I don't have the email. I looked everywhere. I think they changed it, or they, like, I have no idea what the problem is, but I looked through my old laptop. I went through all my notes. I used all of the throwaway emails that I had used over the years. I don't know what the email is, and YouTube wouldn't help me. I emailed YouTube support. I don't know what email I used for it. Part of me thinks that because I made a email account, I made a Gmail account specifically to make that YouTube account, and part of me thinks that because I didn't log into that Gmail account more like once within 4 years, and it never got any emails to it, I'm thinking like maybe it got deleted or something automatically. That's my only explanation that I can think of. Because, the email that I thought it was didn't exist, so I remade that email. I don't know. It's confusing. But yeah, there's nothing I can do. I'm locked out forever. Apparently. Start over. I don't know if I would start over, like, I don't know. I wouldn't start over right away. If I was gonna make more ASMR videos, I'd just post them on the Oz channel. And also, if I was gonna make ASMR videos, they wouldn't, like, be intentional ASMR videos. They'd be, like, the more unintentional style that's on the ASMR Spirit channel, which is just me, like, doing show and tell with my collection of things and talking about them. Anyways, here we are. Whoa! Stuff's falling. ASMR vaping. So off stream, I ended up spending 15 minutes getting past the part that I was stuck on. Just because I wanted to reach the next checkpoint, but then I got past that part I was stuck on and realized even if I had gotten to the next checkpoint, I wouldn't be able to quit the game anyways. Because in this area, you're not allowed to teleport home until you're allowed to teleport home, which is not even at the checkpoint. Jeez, that scared me. The fuck? That's the first jump scare in this game that actually made me jump. Hey, we picked up a picture book. Picture book. A book about a girl and a spirit who lives under her bed. They're smiling together. That's sweet. Mahi Mahi steak flavored Zin. Yeah. Also, somebody's running around out here. I don't know if you guys hear them footsteps through the grass goes. Somebody's running around out here. They're gonna hurt themselves. Don't be running. No running. Hey. Also, we're full on coins. Wow, so many coins around here. G's up. Yes. Nice you. Ooh! Is the flubber guy again? Sorry, I try to move away from the mic to vape in. But sometimes forget. Nothing over here. Wah. Okay. Looks like it's locked. Thank God I took the time to get this key when no one was watching. That was the hardest part in the game so far, getting this chimney key. That was like some real gamer shit. You had to get good. Man, I feel bad for the people that missed the dog scene yesterday. That shit was so brutal. So one thing I learned having to get good is these scribbly guys don't approach you if you're shining your light on them. So that's why you have to utilize tiptoe to stay light facing one direction. Like that. See. Front gate key. Does that mean we can leave now? I better double check. Taking everything, not just hydrate spam. Well, thank you for not. You guys should only hydrate. You guys should only use the hydrate alert if you really think I'm thirsty or if I've been talking a lot and you care about me. Not to water torture me and waterboard me and make me go to the bathroom.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
At least I can't hear it because I'm streaming off the thing.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
I'm streaming off my thing.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
Let me just go and see if I can change something real quick.
Funky Want just redeemed hydrate.
Need to give Funky more enrichment in the enclosure. Curse mode. Dude, yeah. It's crazy how, like... things like emotes or channel rewards or alerts, those are things like before I started streaming and working on this multi-pronged project, like I didn't really appreciate how much time all those things take to make. Like it's one of those things that you just kind of like don't think about. It's frustrating. I wish I had more time. and energy to make everything. $3,000 points hydrate alcohol. That's the real way to create curse mode. Hey, how do I get up there? We got the front gate key. Now I'm not sure if we just leave now or if I'm missing something. It looks like you should be able to go up there. Oh yeah, what I meant to do before getting distracted by all the hydrate stuff. Okay, no, we just leave. Hey, have a good nap, A2. Thanks for hanging. Oh shit, we're like at the end of the game. Although last time I said this, we weren't. But we're literally like probably 15 minutes from the end. Ew. That guy kind of looks like the eyeball guys from All Real Monsters, the dude who like holds up the eyeballs in his hands. He looks like somebody turns that guy inside out. Huh? What was that? Scary. Old charm found. Oh no. Oh, I just realized this is gonna fucking suck, dude. Dude, if this is anything like the Poro scene from last night, fucking get ready. This is Sis's charm. Sis. Oh, this is gonna suck, dude. The Poro scene from last night was probably the most disrespectful, sad fucking thing I've ever seen in a game. Hey, Silent. We're at the final cutscene, I think. Nightwalker. Sis told me she was kidnapped by the spirit that walks around town at night. Sis held her charm so tight that it's all worn out. But if I hold it tight enough, it makes me my feelings warm. Wait, when did Sis tell us that? Huh? Is she crazy now? I think she might be like low-key crazy after the Poro scene, cuz she hallucinated like the train and then she went to the Silent Hill Otherworld and all that. With the giant centipedes and stuff. When did Sis tell us that she was kidnapped? Because we were kidnapped just then. That's how we ended up at the factory. We got kidnapped. See, there's no more key items to get. We're at the end. Metal pipe. Maybe I could use this on the spirits, but I'm not really that strong. This note's so sad. Alone. Why are all the spirits scaring me? I just want to see my sis. I'm sad because I can't be with her. But the spirits that have died must be lonely too. I should be a little nicer to them. Huh? Who invited you in here? Hey, stay back, slug. Stay back, you stinky slug. That's the slug burglar. Oh, and he left a dropping for us. The slug left a dropping. Is it our sister? Black crayon note. Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna suck, dude. Black crayon note. An old note. It says the kidnapped will be taken to the other side of the tunnel. Oh shit. Oh man. I need to use the restroom again. Yeah, this is definitely the final night. I don't know that it's even like a full mission. I could be wrong, but I think it's not like an entirely full mission, but where do we go? Over here to the bridge? Or that just leads to the factory? I think we need to go over here, maybe. Hand. Scary thing. Whoa, horsey. How come there's nothing at the pond? We went to the pond one time and all there was a big old jellyfish. Human bone. Why? Someone that was buried in the ground. He looked sad, so I snuck him out. Oh. Hey, will you guys cool if I run to the restroom like pseudo half break? I want to
Silent Judge just redeemed hydrate.
All right, enjoy your evening, Frank. Inopportune time. Hey, the VOD will be here for you, and we've also got Yomawari 2. Have fun. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on. It's a false break. Partial break. Give me like just a few minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, no, not here we go. I'm not even on the screen. Okay, now here we go. You see this long walk they're making us do? No. These bastard devs, dude. This is the beginning of the game. This is where we started the game. Remember when the rock fell off the slope at the beginning of the game and the devs forced us to throw it? I'll take that. No, dude. Those hands are the devs. Get back here. I want to kill them. Toy bone found? Why are the devs doing this to us? A dog toy in the shape of a bone. Poro's favorite. This is so fucked up. It's so foggy. I shouldn't go in there right now. A little shrine. Huh? Sis's charm is glowing. Maybe I should lift it up. I guess so. Wow. The power of Sister's charm. Haha. Screw you. Stupid dev. Ha 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 ha. They ate each other. Whoa, they're fighting. Whoa, spirit kaiju battle. They're tussling. Them two are tussling in the background over there. We got bigger fish to fry. I.e. find our sister. Oh no. Sister's gonna be okay. I don't see why they would make us cry or anything. Like, imagine making a game where the only purpose is to make the player feel bad. They wouldn't do that. So I'm expecting a happy ending. Hey, I wanted that item on the ground. Shrine. Sis is just past here. What makes her say that? Why is my heart beating? Is Sister an enemy? Oh, I missed it. What's that clip? Oh, it's from me. What's this? This power of sisters' friendship is causing all the enemies to get stopped in their tracks. It's causing the devs to revolt in pain, like a gamer walking into the sunlight. Let the stamina regenerate. I can't talk tonight. I'm gonna embrace it though. Hey. Screw you. Don't touch me. Ugh. Which direction? Is this another trap? There have been multiples in this game so far where you can go 2 different directions and one of them is just a dead end to screw you. Oh, it's a Jizo statue. That must mean there's a boss battle coming up. Why would they put a checkpoint right here? Ooh, that was a close one. Come over here. What? That's bullshit. How are you supposed to get past that guy? The fuck? Oh, come on, come on. Whoo. Yeah, how do you get past this guy? What? How are you supposed to do that? How do you do that? What? I'm performing worse each time I have to go through this little pass. Duh. Okay, patience. You don't have to get mad. It's the end of the game. Of course it's gonna not be super easy. I just don't like that. I keep performing worse here. So... I'm checking the guide. It says to lure this thing into the white light. Ooh. Like that. I should have known. It just didn't seem like it was approaching. Didn't seem like it wanted to come over there. Okay. I think we're good. I thought we were good. No! Go! Let's get it! Woo! That was fucking close. Are we safe now? Hmm? Sis! Here it comes, boys. Oh no. Why the long walk? Huh? Uh-oh. Boss battle? Huh? Oh, at least it doesn't send you all the frick the way back. Okay, no problem. Okay, don't mash. Don't mash. Where's the next one? Wonder how many we have to light. Ah. Okay, patience. So we need to utilize these a lot. Utilize these every time we run out of stamina. Five or six. Ah, that one spawned right on top of me. Come on. Ooh. What? Okay. How many have we done so far? 3? So I've got 1, 2, 3. I think we've done 4. There are 2 more. Is it super windy where you are? It's crazy. Like IRL? Whoa! What kind of fucking hitboxes are those? No, it's not windy here. Ah. Let me try by going this way first. Okay, that's 2. Loud. 3. Was that 3 or 4 did I just do? I know I said 3 last, but I don't remember if I did one after that. Ah! Oh, get it! So there's 1, and now 2. Ah! Don't mash. Where is the Wendy's? I hope it's after this. I hope we can stop for Wendy's on the way home with sister. Alive and well? That is such bullshit. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. This is hard. Is sister still alive? We don't know yet. I think so. We saw her body, but I'm not sure if it was a corpse or if she was... I think we're trying to save her right now. Got a good amount of space between us right now. Said she was kidnapped. I would assume kidnapped people are still normally still alive. Oh, I didn't know it literally meant she was kidnapped IRL. I thought it just meant she was kidnapped by spirits or that it was a metaphor. I thought she was kidnapped by spirits. As in taken away, the way that we got quote-unquote kidnapped and taken to the factory. How do you win this if you can't attack? You have to go around lighting all the, you have to go around lighting all these shrines. Oh man, but we're missing one. I don't know where the last one is. There's at least one more. Ah. We did that one. We did that one. We did that one. Where does it look dark at? There. One more. There's one more somewhere. Oh shit. Is that it? Come on. Yes. Woo. Hell yeah. We did it, boys. We win. Sister's alright. Basically amnesia in Luigi's Mansion. True. Sis? Sis. Don't die, sis. Hmm? Hmm? Sis, are you okay? I came to look for you. Let's go home. Sis. I was so scared. I was so lonely, sis. Why is it fading to black? Let's go home together, please. There was also an item up there. Sister's possessed by a demon? My demon sister? Aww. Oh well, I still love her anyways. Ooh, I'm controlling it, but I can only go straight. No matter, I'm spinning the... Huh? Why? What is this? This feels weird. Ooh. Huh? What the fuck? Did she just get shot? It's so dark. Like midnight. Light. I have to turn on the light. It's dark and I can't see anything. Huh? What? The fuck was that? What was that? What just happened? Wow. This is good music. This game fucking ruled. Yeah, surely there's some explanation either after the credits, or I think there's some more items that you get after beating the game and doing free roam. There's some items in the free roam section that might explain some things. So what we're gonna do... Swore this was a 1 or 2 developer game, but damn, these credits are long. Yeah, this is developed by NIS. It's the studio that made, like, Disgaea, among a bunch of other obscure JRPGs. Whoa, there she is with an eye patch. And that's Poro's grave that we built for him, remember? We found Poro, and she built him a little monument and gave him a flower. At least Sister's alive. Aww. So what happened? She got shot? That didn't really explain the eye. Was the spirit got salty, sore loser, so it shot us? So after Sayori's eye exploded, she dreams, hallucinates that Poro is still alive while her sister is the one who takes her back home. Why the demons? Because it's Japan, and Japan is really haunted. So I think the demons are either real life spirits, or it's Sayori having stress hallucinations. Night Alone. Night is coming to town. Wait, show me that again. Night Alone. The night is coming to town. It will come even if Sis isn't here, or Poro, or even if I'm not here. The night will come, and the morning will follow, then night again. Yeah, eye patch. I use it to hide my hole. I used it to hide the hole where my eye was. I can't see anymore, but I saved Sis. Your left eye, does it hurt? I'm sorry you did that for me. Thanks for helping me. You pick up a lot of stuff. Don't take anything that's not yours. You're going out again? Come home soon. I worry about you. Should I buy some new shoes? I feel presence when I'm in this room. You don't say. Maybe it's because of like all these haunted items I brought home. I don't know. I wonder who it is. It doesn't seem evil. I wonder what it's doing here. Why does this town have so many spirits? That's what Clover was asking too. The lady who went missing in the rice field turned up dead. Yeah, I know, I found her. I heard her corpse was found and sent back to her family. Yeah, well, I found the corpse, sis. While I was looking for your ass. Run around with your delinquent friends, I bet. You know I lost an eye for you? I lost a damn eye looking for you, sis. They arrested the murderer too. It's kind of relieving. The mountain spirit that took me away was supposed to be a god once. Everyone in town praised it, but why did it kidnap me? I don't have to be scared of that spirit anymore. Downtown is going to be totally bulldozed before winter. Huh? Will the shrine downtown be taken down too? Yeah, it looks like the shrine is going to be taken down too. It's sad without Poro. Poro wasn't mad, right? Oh, no. He's probably waiting for us in heaven, so let's play with him when we get there. Take care. Go. No, you go. This is my room. Yeah, it's the skull, duh. And Mr. Muffin Top, too. Mr. Muffin Top is probably the most haunted item in this room. But my ass is right here. Still attached to the rest of me. Yeah, true. Worn out crayons found. Yeah, let's see if we can't get a couple final, like, key lore items. Should only take a sec. Then after that, what do you guys want to play? Boko? Worn out crayons. A used set of crayons that got really small. Yomawari is a good game. It's a very sad game, but it's a very good game. I agree. Still doing kowai shashin tonight or not? I kind of forgot. We could. Would you guys rather play kowai shashin over Boko? Kowai? More like kowai shashin night? Okay. Yeah, I'm down. Oh, wait. We actually might not have what is needed for these last key items. Okay, let's try it. There's just one item. Let's see if we can get this one single item. Because the other ones require the puzzle parts and the mechanical parts that we didn't get. Oh, not over here. Oops, I didn't need to give it another coin. GTA 6 looks more realistic than real life. It's crazy that it's even happening. Still doesn't feel real. Despite looking more real than real life, I can't believe GTA 6 is really coming out. I haven't played any GTA games after GTA San Andreas. I mean, I played for like a fraction of a second. I would watch my friend play it a little bit, and I've seen footage of GTA 5. Of course, but I don't really know anything about 4, 5, or 6, or 4 or 5. I only played GTA 2, 3, Vice City, and San Andreas. So are there no more enemies on free roam? There should be one last key item around here that's not like a puzzle piece. Unless you're required to have puzzle pieces for it, but I don't think so. I don't want to spoil what the item is. It's going to be Florida Man Simulator. Where does it take place? LA? Miami? Looks like Cowboy Crocodile Crack Simulator. We're returning to the scene of the crime. Yeah, this game is so fucking good. The ending was cool. It was a little random or confusing. But I can't tell. I think I'm glad they didn't crush us. I would have been... I don't know how I would have felt if the sister was dead. I would have been kind of annoyed if the sister was dead as a bad ending and you had to like collect more shit to get a good ending. I think I would have been upset then. But if there's only one ending and the ending was tragic, I probably would have felt really bad and upset at first, but over time, appreciated it. But if it was only, I don't know. I might also not have appreciated it because it's too much. The tragedy of Poro is enough. I think it was probably a good call on the devs to keep Sister alive. Dry eyeball. See, that's what it is. That's what we were looking for. Dry eyeball. A round and shiny candy ball. It's dry, but it looks like it's alive and staring at me. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this game has multiple endings. From the brief cursory glances I've made at the walkthrough. Well, that's it. We got the dry eyeball. Just a fun little thing to, you know. Haha, you don't have an eye anymore. Here's a candy eyeball. It's kind of a fun thing the devs included. Nice. So then the other like optional things we didn't do was if we get all those puzzle fragments and give them to Sis, she'll make us a map which reveals the entire map of the game. Even parts you haven't been to yet, so it'll reveal the entire town map and make it clear. But we've basically been everywhere except for this little area between the bridge and factory. And, you know, some of these streets. I don't know what the pond was for. Seems like there was nothing over there except for like a puzzle piece, maybe. Maybe some sort of event, because you know there are a bunch of side quests we didn't do. There's a bunch of like side events. I don't think we did any of them. Like you remember when I had those chickens following me, for example. But yeah, so what's left of the game that we didn't do are side events and collecting all the puzzle pieces, which clears reveals the entirety of the map, and the other thing is collecting all the mechanical parts. And if you give the mechanical parts to Sister, she'll make a radio, and you can use the radio to listen to music in your bedroom. Coolio. This game is really great. So yeah, I guess maybe this weekend we'll start Yomawari 2. Radio. What's going on with that radio? Awesome. Thanks for experiencing this with me, everybody. I'm so happy I didn't play this alone. Night alone. And I'm glad you guys enjoyed it too. So next for us then will be, I'm going to stand up again. Hey, I can play 13 Sentinels tonight now too. It's another good thing to come from this. 13 Sentinel is so dope. I considered playing it on stream, but then I played 13 Sentinels the first time was like 3 or 4 years ago. I played it by myself and ended up dropping the game because first of all, I don't love RTS games. which if you're familiar with 13 Sentinels, 13 Sentinels is broken into two distinct gameplay types. One is kind of like adventure game, visual novel hybrid. And the second half of portion of the gameplay is RTS mech combat. I don't love RTS style games, but you know, sometimes they can be fun, and I can put up with it if the rest of the game is good enough, which 13 Sentinels is. However, 13 Sentinels is also divided amongst a ensemble cast of 13 characters, hence the name 13 Sentinels. And once you unlock all of them, after a few hours of playing the game, you can jump between them at a whim, so you can play it out of order. However, the optimal way to play 13 Sentinels, if you really wanted to try hard it, which sadly, especially when I'm playing games by myself, is what I tend to do. So the optimal way of doing it is clear all adventure game, visual novel portions back to back as far as you can go, and then do all of the battles back to back as far as it'll let you go. Because at a certain point, you're forced to do one or the other to unlock more of the story. It's just the way that you get to that wall is up to you, kind of balancing between battles and story. So when I realized, like, oh, if you really want to max out your stats, then you have to do all of the story back to back, then all of the battles back to back, then all the story back to back, then all the battles. And I didn't. That's very tedious to do. And it's kind of exhausting too, doing so many battles that way. So I ended up kind of losing interest. But I always wanted to revisit it, especially play it on Switch. So at some point I picked it up on Switch just to have until when the time was right. And a few weeks ago the time was right, and I finally started it up again. And however, I also was like, maybe it'd be fun to play on stream, because we do like these kind of narrative games on stream sometimes. But I decided to double check and investigate on my own first. And the conclusion I came to is that it actually might not be the best stream game, because a lot of the story parts are basically just characters standing still talking to each other for 20 minutes at a time. So I didn't know that it'd be that fun to play on stream. Why did I say all that? You guys want to play Kowai Shashin? Whoa. Also, I just realized this would be a way more convenient way of doing my away screen. I should just make a whole separate scene that's for away, rather than every time I go on break manually turning these on and off. I should just have a separate scene that's just for away. Okay. Give me, give me about 5 minutes. Kawaii Shawshank Redemption. Kawaii Shark Tank. Kawaii Shark Tank. Kawaii Shark Tank is just regular Shark Tank. Anytime Kevin O'Leary talks. Yeah, I'm gonna put on something chill. And then when I come back, we'll play Kawaii Shashin. Is that cool? Wait a minute. Why can't I hear this? Oh. Okay. 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Alright, and we're back. Hey, thanks for waiting, everybody. Sorry I turned into a quiet, sleepy song while I was gone. So, put this on, this on, that Hey, what up, Longnecks? Angel Wing Zero's the GOAT? No, you're the GOAT. I wouldn't be the GOAT without the G-Code. G-Croat. Greatest chat room of all time. G-Croat. Croat. What are you up to tonight, man? Let me go ahead and change the stream details. You guys still want to play Kowai Shashin? Let me know if you've changed your mind. Otherwise, that's what I'm starting. Okay. Alright. So, we were in between missions here and we got our first little exposition drop. Also, why is this changing now? This thing started changing sizes for some reason. Put this in the center to screen. Okay. So, here's Hiyori giving us some exposition. Since I have no living relatives, fighting spirits is the only way I know how to get by. I wonder what kind of letters I'll see next. Are we starting this now for real now? I was just gonna continue where we left off last time and without saving. Because I kind of see myself restarting from the beginning again before clearing it. Consider this more practice, more research, more analysis. Because I kind of want to know this game inside and out for my review.
私は一人でこの屋敷に住み、エージェントが持ち込む除霊の仕事をこなしている。母を早く亡くし、私と同じ力を持っていた父は、私が7つの頃に失踪してしまった。
I live here alone in this mansion, taking exorcism requests from my agent who delivers them to me. My mother passed early on, and my father, who had the same power as me, disappeared when I was 7.
それ以来私は、この屋敷からあまり外に出たことがない。外の世界は私にとって霊と対話する世界よりも未知で恐ろしい。
恐ろしい。Osoroshi means dreadful or terrifying. Like, Osoroshi yume o mita. I had a nightmare. I saw a terrible dream. Osoroshi yume o mita. I'm going to make my first YouTube video based on this presentation I made. Cool, what kind of presentation? Ever since then, I've hardly left the house. To me, the outside world was far more terrifying than the world of spirits. Oh, speaking of Nihongo, I haven't been doing my Anki cards the past couple days. I've sort of get my foot off the gas with Anki studying every day. Just because I was having to invest more energy in like trying to figure out my life's alternative path going forward than looking into schools and things of that nature. So I kind of took some pressure off of myself and was like, you know what, if I don't do Anki every day for the next week or so, that's alright. Like my therapist was saying, not everything is the same way all the time. You know? And you might get into habits that last a few weeks and then lose the habit, and then, or you might have the habit for years, you know? It's not all or nothing. On insulin and diabetes pathology. Whoa, big brain. Smarty pants. What kind of video, like, will it be a lecture type of video, or are you gonna have like clips or something, or is it like a essay video? Our school uniforms changed 3 years ago, but one girl still wears the old one, and the winter one at that. Everyone at my school seems to know this girl. She only goes up to about our waists. She walks in a strange, clumsy fashion, but is somehow still fast. The students spread rumors about her, saying things like her legs don't move and she just gently glides. We all got that one classmate who gently glides. She hasn't done anything bad per se, but rumor has it if you run into her alone at night, like in the bathroom, something terrible might happen. It's going to be a lecture sort of video, but I want to get a whiteboard so I can record myself draw while I explain things. Cool. Yeah, those videos are always helpful for people looking for particular types of information. Ah. Nice, you. I always struggle with this map for some reason. I can never find the last guys. Oh, speaking of. Ah. Hey. 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 I love this game, man. I love this game more every time I play it. There's more in the letter. That girl used to be a student here. Right before graduation, she fell onto the train tracks and was killed. No one knows whether it was an accident or a suicide. Rumor has it that her legs from the thighs down were sliced off. Actually, I showed this picture to my sister who went to this school. Oh, Ochiai is still there, huh? She said. I'm actually relieved that the dev story was made up, because it makes my job easier. I can just focus on the game itself. It would be nice to know, like, real development history behind it, but I couldn't really find anything when I was doing kind of a brief cursory search the other night. And part of me doesn't even want to know. Part of me thinks it's better just existing in a vacuum like this, so I can have a true, unbiased, experience and the mystery of, like, who even are in these pictures? Where were these pictures taken? Who, the interns? The interns' quinceañera pictures? Wait, so the development story we read a few days ago wasn't true? Yeah! Did you miss the twist at the end of it? It was made up. It was... That whole story that we read was actually taken from rumors on 2chan back in the day. In the late 2000s, somebody started spreading rumors about the game on 2chan, on the Japanese internet. Allegedly planted by the devs themselves, I think, was the idea. But yeah, it was just 2chan rumors. The walls were turned into full size. It was kind of, it was frustrating. I mean, I'm glad people enjoyed me reading through that, but I felt ripped off because it was a big time investment to read that on stream. And it was well written, and like the writer did a great job explaining the game too, and adding some factual real world context, like the sci-fi and paranormal boom of the 70s in Japan. But I kind of would have appreciated perhaps like some acknowledgement that it's made up before taking up 30 minutes of my time reading it on stream, you know? Like, he didn't have to save that twist for the end. I think it would have been, you know, it could have been equally impactful noting near the beginning of the essay or the review that there were rumors about the game rather than stating it as facts, you know? I don't know. That's just my opinion. The walls were turned into full-sized mirrors during the remodel, which creeped out the staff. I know it sounds weird, but it felt like we were constantly being watched. Because, I mean, you can make a case that the online rumors on 2chan are intriguing and compelling without saving that twist for the end of the article. Like, there's something interesting there, too, about 2000s Japanese internet rumors causing the game to go viral. I don't know. I think that whole article and the whole mythology behind the game's development sort of detracts from the game itself. Like, the game is so fucking good and the story is so compelling on its own. It doesn't need the whole, like, internet urban legend around it to make it interesting. If anything, that whole story just distracts from the game. I don't know. That's my opinion as well. As a mega fan, I think, you know, we can appreciate the game on its own more so than the silly urban legend. Strange things always happened at that bowling alley. Monitors would turn on without warning. The return machine could randomly activate and pull the cleaner's arm in. Things like that. A new hire started acting strangely and quit soon after all that started. He was in the pin setting room, cleaning while the bowling alley was closed when a ball came flying in despite no one being around. When they looked down the lane, his eyes locked with something. So even if these photos weren't from a real spiritualist, they did a fucking fantastic job making them look like quote-unquote spirit photos. I mean, aside from these, I don't know what you would call this, like, aside from these things being photoshopped in and like screen overlaid, like, yeah, these look kind of cheesy. But aside from that, the style of photography, these orbs, all of it looks really legit and spooky. Oh, you know what? I was looking on Moby Games at the staff credits for this game, for Kowai Shashin, and it turns out a lot of the people who worked on this actually went on to work on many games you would know, like Dino Crisis, Resident Evil Code Veronica. Take a look real quick. Let me throw this on the screen. This was exciting for me to find out the other night as I was looking for actual details. So, Kowai Shashin, Shinrei Shashin Kitan. Direction, Masayuki Hiramatsu. He worked on Shenmue 1 and 2 as the main scriptwriter. Suikoden as assistant director on fucking Suikoden. Or was that just a Windows port? Full credits. Suikoden. Oh, maybe he was just assistant director on the port of Suikoden. Masayuki Hiramatsu. See. Let's check. Masayuki Hiramatsu. Yeah, I guess he just worked on the Windows port. Never mind. But he did factually work as main scriptwriter for Shenmue 1 and 2. The director of Kowai Shashin was the main scriptwriter for Shenmue 1 and 2. Which is kind of funny. I don't know what the Japanese script of Shenmue is like, but if it's anything, surely it's much higher quality than the localization was. Because the script for Kowai Shashin is fucking peak. But yeah, the director of Kowai Shashin worked on some other cool stuff. Mainly just Shenmue is the one. He didn't work on a whole lot else that's notable. But then, like, system design. The system designer, so like the mechanics designer for Kowai Shashin, was the event planner on Resident Evil Code Veronica X and planner for Dino Crisis. Right, he was the event planner on Resident Evil Code Veronica Vanilla as well. That's like pretty notable. Yeah, the scenario and system designer worked on Dino Crisis and Code Veronica. The other guy worked on Fire Pro Wrestling G. And Moonlight Syndrome as a tester. Background music. Not a whole lot that jumps out to me except for Radiant Historia. Character design and graphics. This guy's important. The designer of Hiyori was also character graphic designers for Final Fantasy III port on DS. and he was graphics on Code Veronica. See, that's very interesting to me. Some of the key kowai shashin devs worked on Dino Crisis at Code Veronica. The other important piece is photograph support. These guys are total ghosts. Except for this fella, Kazuya Ikuta. He did stage modeling for GU.hack GU series, background designs on Ashura's Wrath, 2D design artist on Final Fantasy VII Remake, interesting, 2D artist on Fuga, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. This is one of the guys that has photo credits for Kowai Shashin, and these other folks got nothing. So yeah, I couldn't find any real information on the people who took the photographs. I'd very much like to know, though, who these people are. I'll have to look some more. Producer, Atsuko Hayakawa. Yeah, interesting stuff to me. Anyways, hope everyone's having a good night. Thanks for hanging out. That was the first list I've gotten so far with these patterns. I'm getting better at this set. Oh yeah, this one I could never find it either, the last one. Uh-oh. Maybe it's over here. Yes, over here. Come on, go get it. Go, 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 go. Come on. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. If I approach this third loop the way that I plan on doing it, which is restarting once or two more times, then by the end of the game, I'll be a fucking master. Hiyori's exorcism report. Lonely spirits with nowhere to go often gather in lively places. Mirror-like surfaces are easy for ghosts to affect, so a tense feeling around mirrors is pretty natural. Photos, mirrors, and the like can connect us to other worlds and act like windows to us. I took this when coming home from a night of drinking on the last train. My coworker and I were drunk and lively, and nearly fell onto the tracks, but I froze when I saw those things looking at me. I frequently use this station, but I've never once seen something like those glowing yet dead eyes. Have they always been watching us? This is one of my favorite photos. Yeah. I'm considering grinding out just some more dot hack actually to end the night with. Because that's going to need to get done if we want to progress the story anymore. Ah, shit. Ah. Yeah, we'll just clear this stage. And then hop back over to dot hack. Chill vibey. Dot hack. Ah, too many. It sounds rad. Oh, I miss rad. Oh, almost. Oops, my finger slipped. The one thing I worry about if we restart this third loop too many times is I'll get too good at getting all 9 patterns, and then the natural organic difficulty curve will flatten. Because one thing this game is really good at is raising the difficulty towards the end so that it's like in line with your own abilities. But if you start the game with the patterns memorized, then it's like, you know, the challenge is not as much there, but we'll see. Yori's exorcism report. Ghosts often lurk in dangerous places like this. They'll often help cause accidents that wouldn't normally happen. And yes, chances are they've always been watching you. The strange glowing eyes you saw are from their hunger and their desire to feed. Goes without saying, but they're not after regular food. When an unfortunate accident occurs, they feed on the sadness and fear around them. That, and of course, any blood and flesh left behind. Okay. This is when plot starts heating up, so we'll either start again from here next time we play this or start from the beginning. I don't know. Yeah. You know, my goal of playing the game for the third loop is to not only unlock all the additional content, but also brainstorm with people who are also interested in the game and make observations and, you know, analyze it together. And take notes for myself. I need to take notes and screenshots and make save states and etc. But, anyways. Let's grind some more Dayak. What are you guys up to? Hey Squishy, long time no see, bud. How you doing? Walking home from work? 10:43 p.m. here in New York. Cool. Yeah, I'm in the same time zone as you. Yeah, frickin' 10:30 a.m. But at least tomorrow's Mini Friday. For us folks that have Saturday and Sunday off. Although my aunt is in town this weekend. So I gotta go meet up with her and my cousin. Friday or Saturday I have to go meet up with my cousin and aunt. Watching Rear Window by Alfred Hitchcock. Cool, I don't know that one. Checking your Minecraft world. Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday already. I feel like I'm forgetting something that I have to do. A fox ate all your chickens? What the fuck? Are you gonna hunt it down and get your revenge? Are you going to avenge your chickens? Doing fine. Nice to see you streaming as always. Haven't gotten the chance to go online as much. Very hungry. Oh boy, you better get yourself some grub. What are you gonna get for grub? Hell no. Kill the fox. I went like 1,000 blocks away from home to pet the new type of chickens. I killed it the moment I saw it eating them. Oh, you found them mid-feast? How horrific. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's the plot of Yomawari 2. Are you sure you're not in the next Yomawari game?
Zer Z Nev Rad Ul Mom and
Probably might just go to a 24/7 diner around Long Island. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, Long Island diners? The best.
Zer Z Tank
Don't tell A2, but I got some rare mahi mahi there. Yeah. Diner food is some of my favorite life moments. There's something so cozy about going to get some crappy diner coffee, some scrambled eggs, hash browns. Those voiceovers sound funny AF. Yeah, we're playing on it with the English dub currently, and it's very bad. I generally prefer to play this game with the Japanese dub. Not that I have anything against bad English dubs. I think a, solid 2000s anime English dub is very nostalgic to me. But for this game, I think it just helps, the vibe is so strong that the English kind of detracts from it a little bit. But I've been playing with English on stream the past couple of sessions just because it's a bit easier. So I don't have to, so we can just all listen to them and I don't have to read anything out loud. I don't know how to protect my chickens because those motherfucking foxes jump high. Can you fortify the walls and make them higher? Or can you make like a gun turret? Absolutely, I don't mind listening to them either. Some of them have their goofy 90s charm to it that makes it all more entertaining. Yeah, I agree. I definitely don't have like strong fundamental feelings between dub or sub when it comes to anime or games. It very much depends on my mood, on the acting itself, on the whether, it depends. And it's even funnier because this fox woman, Mia, has a... Currently, her character is glitching out. Also... Wait. Can you see the game right now? Hey, how long haven't you been able to see it? It was stuck on that screen because I had the wrong OBS setting. So it was just on that menu that whole time, right? While I've been fighting and everything. Oh well, fixed now. You been playing any games or watching any cool stuff, Squish? Listen to any cool tunes?
Golden egg.
Been listening to My Bloody Valentine Slow Dive. Nice. I've never gotten into very much shoegaze. I definitely like some shoegaze bands a lot, but I've never really gotten into shoegaze, like the staples. If I get into a shoegaze band, it just kind of like is coincidence. So I've never really gotten into MBV or Slow Dive, but definitely respect it and like a lot of bands that ape their style. Melon Yellow, is that a song or an album? Song from their second album? Cool. I'll check it out. Whoa. There's a free show of an artist I like. Oh yeah? What kind of artist? Coming to your city? Are you gonna go? I wish I could afford going to shows. You know, I used to... Going out to concerts and shows was my entire life for many, many years. My entire social life. Everything was basically centered around going to shows or playing shows. If I wasn't going to shows, I was at home gaming. And I miss it. It's really hard to go to shows as an adult working all the time. And they're really expensive now where I live. But feels so awkward to go alone. Yeah, that's another thing for me is I'm not connected to the music scene anymore the way I was. There are definitely still shows I could go to and know people there. But yeah, I used to go to shows by myself sometimes. Kind of a long story, but like I was coming out of a dark period and sort of having a rebirth, and I was starting over a little bit within the music scene. And so I would actually go a couple towns over to shows where I didn't know anybody and just meet people, just start talking to people. And eventually I knew people. So then I would go to shows again in that area, in that scene, and I would know people. I had show friends for many years where I didn't really see them outside of shows, but we would interact online and hang out at the show, you know? Did you have fun doing and going to shows? Oh yeah, so many memories. At the same time, a lot of them, you know, it's kind of samey after a while, especially when you get to the point where you're not going for the music anymore. For me, I pretty quickly stopped going to shows for the music and was just going to socialize, like a clubhouse, you know? Same thing we do here. You go to the town square, i.e. Angel Wing Zero stream on Twitch, and say what's up to your friends. You go to the show where the local bands are playing, say what's up to your friends. But yeah, it ended up, you know, like, I would be bored while the band is playing, you know, just like, man, can they please stop so we can all go outside, smoke cigs, and hang out? But yeah, there were a lot of pros and cons being involved in the music scene. And, you know, one of the cons was having to confront the fact that a lot of those people weren't really my friend. I knew it at the time. I knew that a lot of it was shallow, and if I were to stop going to shows or stop using social media, I would fall out of touch with all of them, 90% of them anyways, and it happened. But then there was an uncomfortable reality where even the people that I thought were real friends through the music scene, many of them were not real friends when I needed them. And since then I have a lot of trust issues. I can't go out to parties or shows and engage the same way because I just don't trust people. A lot of clout chasers, a lot of networking, like hidden networking. The problem with the music scene and indie shows compared to something like a fucking business conference is a business conference type of thing is, you know what you're doing there. You're networking for business. But through art scenes and music scenes, the lines are blurred. It's presented like it's this communal thing, like this is a community, and we're doing it for the music and we're doing it to support each other. But in reality, it's just might as well be a business conference. People are networking. People are looking for, only interested in nurturing connections they might get something from, and it's all really down low. I mean, you start noticing it pretty quickly, I would say. I mean, you can start to notice it. Well, maybe that's actually not true. It might take a long time. It might take some heartbreak to be able to start noticing it in people. But, yeah, the fact that it's presented as one thing when it's oftentimes not. Not all the time, though. I mean, that's, like, depends on what scene you're in, for sure. Some are better than others. But there's always going to be cliques. There's always going to be ladder climbers. There's always going to be cool kids. But, you know, there's a spectrum to it. Going to shows really, really changed my life, though. Like, especially in my 20s, late teens. Many of my lifelong friendships were developed in the music scene and from going to shows. So, I think the experience can vary pretty widely. You're right, they're getting expensive. I'm going to a Deaf Heaven concert on the 14th, which thankfully cost $40. Gorillaz was $100. Oh, Deaf Heaven, that would be fucking sick, I bet. I didn't know they were still around. And that's cool. $40 sounds reasonable. Who else is playing on that show? I really wanted to go see Poison the Well and Glassjaw recently, but I found out about it too late and I couldn't afford it. that you got to make a living doing shows? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's extremely hard to make a living off of shows unless you're playing like... Unless you're touring constantly and playing a lot of sold out shows. Even if it's like sold out club shows, you gotta be touring constantly. If you're... I don't know much about like if you're doing big theater shows. I think people probably can make a okay living, but here's an anecdote to kind of evidence of this. I don't know how to explain the relationship I had with this guy, but he was a mutual friend. He's a mutual friend in a very popular metal band. Like so popular that they won a Grammy. I'm pretty sure they won a Grammy. And they were like featured on WWE. They were like pretty legit. And something that I heard from the bass player of this band, I saw him at a show one time. He just happened... It was a show I was playing, actually. But he didn't come to see my band. He was just there... He was there to see his friend's band, who I was touring with. But yeah, we have a mutual friend between me and this bass player of this popular metal band. And so I was like, hey, you know so-and-so, and we just got to talking. And I was like, so are you guys like making a living now? This was before the Grammy. So this was a couple years at least before the Grammy, but they were still fucking big, like sold out shows, constantly touring. And he was like, yeah, but I don't have any like emergency money. Like if my car breaks down, then I'm fucked. That's really all you need to know. Like at least in America, to make a living playing shows in a band, you're better off trying to game the Spotify algorithm and just making like fucking lo-fi. Like try making lo-fi rock or like bedroom pop and just try to game the algorithm, and you're more likely to like make a living off of Spotify royalties, to be honest, than starting a band and making a living from playing shows. Even my buddy, who is one of my good friends, who was in a successful indie band, he was on a popular indie label. They're so popular that they broke up and were able to come back nearly 10 years later and play a couple of sold-out theater shows, concerts. So he was like that. His band was that popular. Indie. It was still indie. But anyways, you know, towards the end, during their height, at their peak, towards the end of their first breakup, they had just toured Japan. And he came back, and I was like, so, you know, asking him too, you guys like making a living off of this? This is all heavily paraphrasing, but he was like, kind of, but I had to skip paying my student loan this month to be able to pay my phone. My parents were like, yeah, you should go ahead and just do that this time. You know, essentially what they were telling him was it's worth it because you're pursuing your passion or whatever. So yeah, you can be pretty top shit and just be scraping by as a professional touring indie band. Yeah, they put with a new album out a few months ago. Oh, Death Heaven. Poison the Well is great. I'll check out Glassjaw once I get back home. Dude, yeah, Poison the Well is one of my all-time favorite bands. They were one of the first bands that really got me into heavy music. Opposite of December. I found Poison the Well because I was getting into music with screaming in it. And I was at an FYE with my dad. FYE was like a media store in the 2000s where you could buy CDs, and you could also listen to CDs before you buy them. And I was there with my dad, and he came across this Trustkill Records sampler and was checking it out. And he was like, hey, you might like this. And I was like, yeah, I do like it. And there's all these bands, Poison the Well, 18 Visions, Walls of Jericho, Throwdown. But there was this Poison the Well song on it from Opposite of December. And that song really stuck out to me because the breakdown is fucking sick. The song is called Slice Paper Wrists by Poison the Well. And the breakdown like immediately grabbed me. And I was like, this is my favorite shit of all time right here. I loved it so much that I even ripped it off in my first like band with my middle school buddies when we wrote a couple of instrumental songs together, and I had us rip off the breakdown from Slice Paper Wrists by Poison the Well. Yeah, Glassjaw is cool too. Especially if you like weird metalcore and Deftones. Though, the only problem with Glassjaw is the two albums they made back in the day that are like their, you know, best albums basically, are really misogynistic and really kind of have not aged well. But if you can look past that, then it's great. Sam Goody. Slice Paper Wrists is a fantastic song. Yeah. Changed my life. Although, you know, of course, the first heavy bands I got into were Linkin Park and Deftones. Those are the true gateways. Linkin Park, Deftones, Korn. Follow the Leader by Korn. I also liked Unearth in middle school. I thought Unearth was sick. I had the Oncoming Storm CD, which I got because I was at my friend's house and he had Fuse TV on his parents' cable plan, so we'd watch Fuse TV music videos. And Zombie Autopilot by Unearth came on, the music video for it. And hearing those fucking guitar licks, I was like, what the fuck is this? The like guitar riff harmonies they were doing really broke my brain open. I was like, this is the coolest shit ever. So I got that CD because of that. Everyone who liked Linkin Park back in the day either went on to have great taste or went on to listen to nothing but Linkin Park. Yeah. Dude, that's so true. And I'm the latter. Dude, Linkin Park Hybrid Theory and Meteora hold up so well, in my opinion. It's just like back-to-back perfect songs. I also think they're a really great example of embracing your signature. It's like every Linkin Park song is written almost exactly the same. Just like a different coat of paint on it. And it works, you know? I think both Linkin Park and Deftones, coincidentally, are great examples of how to develop a signature as a songwriter. Deftones perhaps even more obviously just because of the way they always do a half chorus in their songs. Like the first chorus is always a half chorus. Hybrid Theory is produced so well. Chester truly was one of a kind vocalist. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's crazy. They made Hybrid Theory with like fucking Pro Tools or some shit back then. I think it was all like, you know, I don't think they used any sort of tape recording or anything. I think it was all digital. Which is pretty fucking wild when you consider it was produced in what, 98? Oh man, I like your taste very much. Oh, Fuse. I miss watching music videos on the telly. You ever watch Pink Floyd The Wall movie on there? Nah, I missed Pink Floyd. I missed Pink Floyd, but I did take guitar lessons at a local school of rock, quote unquote, where they would make you learn like fucking, what is it? Why am I blanking? Led Zeppelin, of course, but Cream. They make you learn Cream songs. Fucking Godzilla by Cream. Stuff like that. I actually went to one of my first guitar lessons there wearing a Deftones hoodie, being like 12 years old, and my guitar teacher was like, "Oh, you like Deftones? Let me show you how to play in drop D right now, and we're only gonna learn songs in drop D." He didn't say that, but that was essentially what happened. Hey Chant, smoke on the water. I think everyone played that on guitar. Dude, yeah. Or on the piano too. That was probably one of the first melodies I ever played on piano. I remember playing it at my cousin's house in Iowa because they had pianos everywhere. Don't, 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 don't. Just playing those notes. Dude, I wish I still had that Deftones hoodie. I don't know what happened to it. But yeah, Deftones is one of those bands my sister introduced me to. She was like a big music head in the 90s and 2000s. She was born in 81, so she was like MTV gen. She would buy a CD every week, so she had just this massive, wide collection of CDs of all different genres. And then she would also date like alternative skater dudes who would make her mix CDs. So, and then I would inherit those mix CDs. I learned about At the Drive-In, Deftones through those mix CDs. I think she like specifically showed me One Armed Scissor by At the Drive-In on one of those mix CDs. She was like, "Here, you'll like this song." And I did like it. She got to be a teen in the 90s. Yeah, she was a teen in the 90s. Isn't that crazy? It was cool for me because I was born in 91. So I kind of got a little bit of both worlds there. I had her vast music collection to pull from. I got her NES, was my first console. Sega Game Gear, also my first console, which was hers originally. I'm a little older than you. Oh yeah? Yeah, I think it was cool. I think being a millennial can either be something that's really cool and unique as an experience, or you can be like the cringiest person on earth and wear a big floppy hat. Millennials. Mix CDs is how I also got introduced to bands. One in particular that I remember fondly was Typo Negative and 9 Inch Nails. Dude, that's awesome. I didn't get into Typo or Nin until I was an adult. My main exposure to Nine Inch Nails was through Johnny the Homicidal Maniac comic books. There was a parody band. Jonan Vasquez, the guy who did Invader Zim, he had a comic book before it called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac that I really loved because I was an edgy emo teenager. But there was a parody band in that series called Nine Inch Heels. And I always remembered that for some reason. Sega Genesis was my first Streets of Rage 2. Hell yeah. I only got to play Sega Genesis a little bit at my cousin's house. Rocket Knight Adventures. Primal Rage were the two games I really remember playing the most. And of course Sonic. My dad introduced me to Gorillaz and it was my favorite band for like 6 years. Cool. Yeah, Gorillaz were dope. Are dope. How was their live show, Squishy? You saw them? I missed both times they came here. Aw, bummer. I bet they put on a fantastic show. Hope they do another world tour before they retire. I'm sure they will. The money's too good to turn down, I'd imagine. So... Whoa. So our guys still need to be stronger. They're only level 26. We need these guys at 30. But I think let's check our email, make sure, because they probably bumped up their affection points enough to email us. No emails. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. There's been some fun chats. We beat Yomawari earlier. I don't know what's on the menu for tomorrow. Could either try to... We could play more Birth by Sleep, or we could start Yomawari 2. More of this. Kowai Shashin. We could restart Rad. Mega Man Legends 2. There's so much we could do. So much fun to be had. Too early restart Rad? Yeah, you're right. Got a call and missed out on most of your conversation. Heard Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. Oh, dude. Yeah, what a classic, right? Every edgy teen's favorite comic. Thought about playing Fatal Frame again? I had been thinking about it, but then forgot about it. Like the first one, or continuing part 3. You guys miss Fatal Frame? That's kind of exciting for me to hear, because for a while it seemed people were a little apathetic towards it. Which one would you guys want to play? Should we try to finish part 3? Fatal Frame 3? Or restart the first one or second one?
Light. Zer Z Nev Brad Ul. Zer.
Yes?
Yeah, I'd be down. Maybe tomorrow. Gorillas Live are great. Been going to their shows since 2006. Wow, just sucks that Damon Albarn is getting old. Who's that? Which one is that? Gorilla singer. Blur singer too. Those are the good and the bad and the queen. What's that? That's my alarm telling me it's Duolingo time. Well, I ain't got a whole lot longer. Finally made it time to eat. Alright, I might be gone by the time you're back, but depending. I'm gonna try to do at least like half of another dungeon. I got another about 30 minutes. I'm gonna go for another 30. Hey Robert, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing my Duolingo at the same time as I'm gaming. Hey, where'd that go? What the? My streak? 140 right now. About to be 141. Man, one thing I don't like about Duolingo is it's reminding me how quickly time passes. How's it been 140 days since I started this? Where did those days go? They just like flew by. Oops. My job contract will be over in 5 months. Wishing for time to fly by. Yeah. It's always hard. Sometimes when I'm at work and like, man, I wish we could just get through today and fast forward, I try to remember like, man, this time I'm not going to get back, so I better figure out how to enjoy it. Figure out something to appreciate here while I'm alive. Even though I'm at work and don't want to be here. It's like, I don't want to just throw my life into the trash just to get to the fun parts, you know? But it's really difficult to maintain that perspective. These idiots say I gotta go to the office because I need to work on my attitude. Oh, man. Did they just not like that you told them you weren't staying after the contract? Yeah, anytime like a boss or manager talks about your attitude, like, dude, I'm not fucking in high school. I hated when my boss, I was having the conflict with him a few months ago, and he was like, your attitude, I cannot tolerate it. I cannot stand for it. I'm like, dude, it's not an attitude. There's a difference between having an attitude and asserting yourself. She says, well, you're just too immersed in your work. You have to pay attention to your surroundings. Huh? That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, sorry for... sorry for being concentrated on the job. Weird. Sounds like they're being petty about you saying that you're gonna leave. They're like, oh, you're too good for us, huh? That's probably how they interpreted it. I mean, I don't actually know, but from the very little I've heard. Do you think they're just like being petty for that? Or is there some other like instance particular? She says it's because I'm working in RRHH, but like, huh? Work on the design part of RRHH? Huh. Yeah, it definitely sounds like she's just creating problems that aren't real problems. How do your other coworkers... How do you get along with your other coworkers? Does everybody have like a problem with this lady? Yeah, I did it. Okay, sorry about that. I had to lock in to get the bird to settle down.
Was it a golden axe you... What? Let's see, then is it this? See you...
Yeah, speaking of work, I gotta log off. Dang it. Ryokugun. Lame. I actually need that thing back. Wait, no, I'm good. Never mind. I think I already had one of the... Oh, whatever. Drink the jelly drop, man. Don't drink him. He's my friend. I'm fine with them, but I looked in their file folders. Several of them have warnings written on them. What kind of warnings? Like she's getting on their ass too? What does that mean?
Zero.
Yeah, what does it mean that they have warnings written on them?
Zero Z. Tank.
Be back from.
They have formal warnings like documents saying, hey, you're doing this wrong and we need you to do something about it. And so that's on your coworkers' files? Yeah, well, I hope you get into a better position and maybe you can find some camaraderie with other coworkers that also get grilled by this manager lady. Hopefully there can be some camaraderie between you and your coworkers somehow. Sounds like she's the problem, huh? Also, I'm just internship. Yeah, for real. Leave the interns alone, man. Okay, I'm gonna get into this dungeon and then I'll just make a save state and call it there. Ew. This dungeon is so gross. Oh. Whoa, that's a cool screenshot of Mia up in the air. You can sort of see her. You see her up in the air about to dunk on this fool. I'm curious about .hack Fragment, which is the online version of this game. This, like, same mechanics and everything, but you can create your own character and play as the other roles. I think it's called .hack Fragment or something. And didn't get a Western release. But it does have a fan translation, and you can play it online through emulation. Very curious. Really want to try luck doing commissions, but I don't have time to commit to it right now. Yeah, that type of stuff is so tough too when you're working. But I believe in you. And it seems like you're doing the right things. Toughing it out, making money, getting the experience on the resume. Short-term pain for long-term gain. Keep it up, man. You're doing a great job. And everybody else in here is doing a great job too in their own lives. You know, we'll get through this. It's gonna suck. It might suck today, might suck tomorrow. Period. But that's what life's all about, the ups and downs. There's always something to smile about. And as long as you have that, no one can take it away from you. So, thanks, Chant, Clover, Moldy, Squishy, Winnigan, Funky, A2, Frank, Robert, Ancient Bones, Silent. Wow. Packed house tonight. I really appreciate the company, everybody. It means a lot. Good job beating Yomawari together. The pain you're feeling now can't compare to the joy that's coming. Yeah, and it's sometimes it's hard to trust that to even be true, you know? Until you can go through the ups and downs so many times, and if it's kind of fresh in your memory, can you really trust the sentiment that the pain you're feeling now can't compare to the joy that's coming? But even if you don't trust it and can't feel it, you can have faith that it's true, and just kind of hope for it to be true. And it is true, but hope the feeling of it being true will come, and it will. What am I saying? Yeah, good night, guys. I'll be back tomorrow with something. I'll see you then.